Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. 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 Give it up.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock, gotta go! Headlock, gotta go! He could go all the way!
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
How are we doing? Happy Money Monday! Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Hey, hey, there we go. Let's get this over here. We good. We good. We good. Alright, we good. That's the spy right now. It doesn't know which way to go. Like a sweet song from a choir. My burn. That's right, Tay. I feel my temperature rising. What's up, Cisco? Oh, that's right. That's about how big. That's how big the males are. Well, they had a male over there, Tross, and he is huge. And then, I mean, oh my gosh, you should have seen how big the Great Danes were that they had. Absolutely massive. What's up, Adam, though? Tommy G, Tay, Lobar, Frozen Pack, Cisco, Ethan, Cousin Greg. What are my thoughts on INDO shorts? Well, I would say most likely I'd be looking for a shelf crack right there. Looking for that $4 VWAP crack on down. Watch for 390, then down to 380. Other than that, then you're heading down to 370-ish area, right? It's not clear cut on the way down because of all these little staircases it had. I would imagine, like every other play we've looked at this morning, it will give back gains, right? 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 That one tried to come back around just a little bit. Right? Let's go to SXTP. Right? Waiting for this to finally crack back on down. I'm still actually in SXTP for the short from earlier. I mean, another right. You know, they all coming down today. They are all coming down today. That is for sure. Spy needs to stop hanging out with damn Tyrone Biggums. Spy needs to stop hanging out with Tyrone Biggums. Holy shit. The Spy is on complete crack here recently. Good boy, Groot. You're fine. Lay down. Good boy. Relax. Good boy. See, that's a good boy. I may just have to get one more of those beds and put in here, huh? Groot. You want a donut bed so bad. That bed's so big and soft, though, and you love it. This one Great Dane of mine. He's just the owner surrender, unfortunately. You're a good boy. Adam, Frozen Pack, how you doing, though? Frozen Pack, you got it. What do you say here? A nice crack right there. There we go, right as we talk about it. What's up, H3 Blueprints? How we doing? Spy needs to go to 530. Yeah, low bar. Hopefully, hopefully it'll make its mind up sometime soon, because this guy, look at this damn thing. I mean, this is a true roller coaster right here. Adam, Manville Shorts, where do you see it falling to? 109-ish. NVDL, where do I see it falling? NVDA or NVDL? Because NVDL is not going to be costing no $100. So which one would you rather me break down? NVDA? It's a little confusing right there, man. You're confusing me over there, man. And that girl can hit that note in real life. Like, I saw her on an interview, and they're like, "Can you actually hit that?" I mean, it sounded just like the mother bleeping record when she hit that. When she said whatever, sang it. She went right in. Everybody. I'm like, holy shit! They didn't have to edit that at all. Your voice is magical. And yeah, so but you said 109-ish though, Adam. Though it was said, order I see it falling to 109-ish. I know you're in NVDL, but which one do you want me to break down? NVDA? GNLN, what about it? GNLN, I honestly wouldn't touch any of these plays. You guys should be up $4,500 like me and be done for the day. What in the heck were you guys trading earlier? Let's see, AK, I wanted to say thank you for the TOS starters, really helped. Yes, 3 blessed. I try to tell people. I try to tell them it's the best. But, you know, not everyone likes to listen to me. Tommy, though, if you do want to trade, watch for this 760 shelf crack for a move down. But it could get held up right here at 735. Then could get held up right here at 705. This play is just, it's going to be range bound. This play is range bound. Why? Check the upper and lower VWAP bands, which my man 3 Bless gets to use now and would understand and see like I do that this play is range bound and really not moving a lot. It's going to make you want to throw up in your mouth a little bit. I didn't trade GNLN after the opening bell. So I traded it with you. Well, if you went long with me, I said this, I'm in long, taking this to 10. Could have got about $1 out of it with me like I did, or even more, because I even got a little bit more out of it. My top scale out was like 10/20s. Then it became this real wiki. You could tell at the opening bell. Now, there was one good shelf trend line crack through the VWAP right there. Then you had another one right here. Since then, GNLN has had no plays. Even the downtrend break led to barely shit. So since the opening bell, you've had 2 trades, in my opinion. 2 trades. Two. Everybody. And 685 was the key to this lower shadow right there. That could have been the bounce. That could have been a play. But just not a lot. I did go, okay, cool. I gotta put my pack up here in just a minute, team. I have someone come over to my house and looking at the microwave. Haven't had a microwave in like over a week. It's funny when you don't even have a microwave. I'll be fine without a microwave. And then you actually want to go use it a couple of times when you realize you don't have a microwave that works. And it's not like one of those, I could have just got, it's one of those ones that's built in, that comes with the house warranty, right? It was built in with whatever it's called, over the oven. I don't know what over the oven, whatever those things are called. Over the range microwave. And so it's like, I probably could have just went and bought a cheap one for the time being. I'm like, I don't really need one that bad. It's kind of funny when you don't have something and you're like, oh, I don't need it, I'll be good. And then you've had it damn microwave for so long. Anyway, the tech's on his way over to the house. Downtrend break here, PSIG. Now this could be a play here, Tommy, and for anyone that likes to go long, I have my money on PSIG, and here's why. Upper and lower VWAP bands, yes, are decent size, or $3+ apart on G and LN. But when you go over to PSIG, what I do like about it is just the overall movement that we've had in market versus G and LN. And so the two difference between the two, right? Whoa. If you go in market and the moves that we've had, it's not even close, my friend. And so you had a good downtrend break at the start of the day up. Finally got the breakout back up over the VWAP that led to a halt up. Now we're over pre-market highs. I actually came in, and just so you can see what one of my trades were. Was this from drool or something from one of the dogs? Like, what is that on me? I don't even know. Liquid's on me. I'm like, where's this liquid from? But I traded this bounce play. I went to get filled all the way down. I had order at 207. I went a little bit lower, but I had order at 215 to 207 area is where I had my orders at. 215, 207. And boom, got filled so quickly, about blinked and you would have missed it. And then it did hover around for a couple. If I put this in a 1 minute time frame, you can see this then did hover around for a minute or two. I'm like, man, come on. And then whammy, right back on up. Nice trade for me right there. I was in 2,000 shares, so that was and I just went in small, didn't go in too big. 2,000 shares, so that was an in market trade for me, looking for a bounce play off of old high of day, old high of day resistance. You know, kind of getting a bounce play back down into this. I didn't want to try the hold strategy, and the reason why is I just saw SXTP where the halt strategy did not work, and it came down a little bit below it, and then there was a bounce. Now this one did not hold up, and I actually was in then short while I was in long on PSIG, and so I took this short right here. I told you guys in chat, watch for the. I think maybe I was trying to alert as best I could in the one-on-ones. It was really hard for me today, but then I got this short on down right here. Right back down to, I mean, it wasn't great, but it was a small little win, and I'm still actually holding this. I'm just knowing this is going to go down some more, back down to the 120-30 area. But those were my two trades in market. Was the crack back on SXTP was right here. This was the trade for me. And then on PSIG, the trade for me was the bounce play right here on the move. And it was so crazy, of course, how high it went up from that bounce play. But I was like, wow, that worked out just gorgeous. It was gorgeous. But overall, is my point, there's still been good. There's been a trend line crack on down. There's been a shelf crack on down to this area. Then that area finally cracked in the VWAP to another good trade. Now, if you go back to the 3 minute time frame, you're getting this downtrend break and pop. You're just getting more moves, you know, overall in market versus. And here you go. There's your G and LN. If you go for the short, kind of came down. See, then we're right back on up. That's why I moved away from this play. It's a little too wicky. It's not giving you full good, you know, great candlestick confirmation, good moves. I like PSIG a little bit better. The pig play. PSIG. Then you got these random kind of pump and dumpier type plays. But PSIG is still my number one mover in my opinion right now. Let's see here. Break down NVDL. Okay, let's go to NVDL. NVDL. Break it down. Let's see here. Breaking it down just as far as this, we're just in this nice tight channel. You can see the trend line back up to the VWAP. Old support is new resistance right now, Adam. So 50-50. You got a 50-50 chance on this one, literally two pretty much. This could pop and move its way back up to 51 plus, or it could crack that trend line in VWAP for the move back down to 40, under 50 to 49-ish, 49.50 area, something around there. Then under that, you're down to that you're down to that lower shadow, which is the bounce off of the original high of day. I can see exactly why we bounced there. That makes sense. That's going to be really strong support and hold up, I would bet, for quite a while today. Under that, that's where the crack will come, is under that lower shadow. Let's see, down 80 bucks. That's not bad, Frozen Pack. Well, you know, that's why I tell you guys to sign up for those morning alerts too, because we killed it in pre-market. GNLN was a great long. I had you guys long over 875, and I was kind of walked that up to 10. I said this has room, you know, that was a great play. SXTP was a great short in pre-market. I said short the VWAP, and it popped up. I told you guys in the morning alerts, I said as soon as that VWAP cracks, go for a short. You know, that ended up being a good 40, 30, 40 cent crack. PSIG was another one this morning. I had you guys short in with me. Hopefully you're in for the short as well. So another great short opportunity was PSIG on the way down this morning under this one. I got in late on it, but it was still under this 165 mark for the way down. And so, you know, we got about 20 cents, 30 cents out of it before it started popping back on up. But then became a good long. Of course, hard for me to alert that, but got some good trades in pre. Oh, TRNR. TNR was another one. Had the trend line crack. I didn't trade it because I should have though. Absolutely gorgeous trend line crack. TRNR. Is the trend line still in? Did I leave it in on the 1 minute maybe possibly? Dang it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's your trend line crack. So there, look at this gorgeous trend line crack. Gorgeous uptrend channel. Trend line crack down to the VWAP. And I said this area would be tough to get through right through there. And if that cracked, you'd start to see a pullback. And we did see this kind of wonkier, little choppier movement until we, you know, led down to... I'm doing my best, though, every day, team, to try to get you guys over to the best small cap as there are. Where to go long, where to go short, where to trade. That's my goals for you guys. Trying to help you out as best as I can. If you know what I'm saying. I have not looked at large caps at all, really. I'm going to do that after I put the dogs up. I'm going to get the dogs up real quickly, team. I would leave them in here, but that'd just be a lot of dogs in one little small space. I was like, I could probably put them all in here. I was like, no, don't worry about it. Don't even do it. Lost over 1K. Tommy, G, did you go long or short? What happened there, Tommy? I didn't touch it after market open. That was a pre-market trade for me. Can it go over GL? Yeah, well, GNL in as it unfolded. So, I'm gonna go back to small. I'm gonna go back to my Thinkorswim here because it's much easier to break down on Thinkorswim. So I'm just watching this in a 1 minute time frame escalate up off that VWAP, knowing the more it pushes away from that VWAP, it's got levels to go toward. And so I'm just looking at past chart history here, and there's really not a lot holding it up. So once I knew we got over about the 730 mark, we're gonna run to right here, 780. And that's where I told you guys to go back to my morning alerts. Listen, I guarantee you I brought this level up. I'm telling you guys need to be signing up for these damn morning alerts. You damn sons of bitches, you. I done told you done by 100 times, better to sign up. Here comes a new play found drink spike detections anyway. So it's pretty good PR. First, wait for that VWAP to crack. Way up here. Oh, I gotta go, team. Gotta go. All right, let's go, team. Let's go to bed. Let's go. All right, let's go. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Boom. Back. There we go. And I'm back. Let me open up the window again here. We're good. We're good. Will you stop? Margot. 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 You're okay. Marmar. Marmar. Margot. Margot. Come here. Hey, it's okay. No one is here. No one is here. Hey. No one is here. Hey, it's okay. Margot. Margot. Marmar. Margie. Mark. It's okay. Groot, come here. Groot. 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 Thank you. She'll feel more comfortable with you in here. Marmar. Marge. Margot. Well, I'm trying here, guys. Sorry. It's the new girl. This is my new baby girl. So meet Margot. She's 6 months old. She's perfectly awesome trained. She just is very, hey, don't come in my house. She's, with people like earlier, someone came to knock on the door and she was that way when I met her on Saturday. So when me and Avery went to go pick her up on Saturday, she was barking her ass off on me. So anyway, sorry guys, let me catch back up here. So let me go over G and L in real quickly. So over my levels, because I know I was going over those levels. Tommy G, if you're still around, hopefully you are.
VWAP crack, which is right around 625. Right around 625 for GNLN. Looking for past yard history here and where we could go up to. Overall, right now we have room to around 730, and over that then to 775. Over that, should see a pop right around up to 875. So there's your resistance areas on the way up for GNLN.
So I gave that, right? And then I gave that, finding it right here, right? I see the 798. I see where I'm coming up with that resistance at. Then I see where we can go to 875, maybe a hair over it. And I mean, before I could go back to the damn play, and as in me literally after I give that morning alert to you guys, it just boom. Hey, Margot, I have to work and we are done with that or you're going to go to bed. No, ma'am. There's no one here. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Nope. 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 There's no one here. Sorry, guys. This is literally how you have to train her. Stop. 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 You have to get the word out before they do, and then they'll just eventually kind of stop. So Tommy, it just went flying up, and I'm like, oh, there goes all those levels. And so that's when I came back and then got on the horn with you guys. This has room to 10. It's going to 10. And so when I see that fly up that fast through my levels, through 780 to 875 in that candle, and I'm like, okay, this is going to 10. This is going, what are the upper and lower VWAP? They're going up, right? And so when I saw that take off, the upper band takes off as well, I'm going long. I'm immediately jumping in the play. I don't even care what the cost basis is. I just want to get in. I know it's going to 10. We immediately shoot up to 925. And then it just took about 3 more minutes here, and boom, we about hit 10. We hit, 990. I got out most of it right through there, obviously. Then it came down, because I told you guys on that, I said take profit at 970 up to 10. I said that in the morning alerts. Hey, I don't want to have to do this with you. You're getting louder and louder, because I'm not getting loud. Nope. Nope. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. It's your sister out there. No, ma'am. You're so pretty. Anyway, does that make sense, Tommy G, about the long? What's the earliest to go long on it? Tommy, it would have been with the PR that came out. If there was one, I think there may have been one. That's 32 after. I'm almost 100% positive there was. I'm 100% sure there was. So you just have to jump in with the PR because it was a pretty good PR. That honestly is the earliest. No, ma'am. The second area to go in, if you didn't get in then, would then just be reading, charting, and understanding that over this area would have been then safe, right? I would have said, or maybe even over 325. You look over 325, 340, whatever you want to call that area, Tommy, then you know you're going to run up to 4, if not that 435 area. But then that's where you have to, that's where you then use that, because then you could just go in here, Tommy, and go, if you thought about any of those levels. Petey, can you lay down? Get in here and lay down if you're going to lay down something. You lay down, because she hears people walking around and she thinks it's humans. Thank you, Peter. Thank you, son. Sorry, guys. Does that make sense then, honestly, Tommy G? Because you could just come over here and look at this. Look how you just shot straight through all those, even those levels, right? You could have went long over that 3, and boom, right to 4, we went up to 5. And so that's where I'm basing a lot of that off of, Tommy, is if the past chart history is there and getting the profitability zone, when these plays move and that upper VWAP band spiking, like I got into me on the last area. I would have went long there if it gave me time. It's building up this beautiful breakout top shelf, essentially resistance, kind of like a bottom shelf support would be. Breakout over it, that would be like the lower VWAP band expanding down. Now I know my bear flag short, that's below the right, because if I just turn this upside down, you're going to see a bear flag below the VWAP. And you go, wow, we've got room to run here, especially if that lower VWAP band caves and goes, Yeah, you got to think the opposite of a short, Tommy. That's why I love Thinkorswim. Another reason why you guys need to have it. Look what you can do. I can come over here and put a negative, and I can train my brain. This is how I had to train my brain a lot of the time to go short. By the way, it was real quick and easy. They got to trace the magnet, essentially the magnet something. I forgot what they even call it now, but it's what they call it. But the thing inside of your microwave that heats it up is out, and so they've got to replace it. And so they were here for literally 2 minutes. It was awesome. So Tommy, you just got to turn it upside down, right? If you loved a short, this is a long, but it looks like a short. See, this would have been us. Bear flag, under the VWAP, room to the lower VWAP band. Oh, the lower VWAP band's expanding. We could just, right? You've got to turn your brain upside down, so to speak. And that's why I love Thinkorswim. You can kind of train your brain because you can literally train it by looking at that and go, okay, cool. I know that was a long, but what would it look like as a short? And then when to stop going long and or short. Now, maybe bounce plays become viable at this point, but the upper and lower VWAP band have flattened out. That play typically means the same thing, and now we just become range bound like I told you we would. It's okay, baby. Frozen Pack, is there head and shoulders right now on G? And yeah, a little bit, boss. I'd go to the 3-minute time frame to kind of clean it up a little bit, but I see what you're trying to do right over here with a little shoulder, little head, and little shoulder. I see it. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Not crazy. Yeah, a lot of it just becomes range bound. Going back to that again, upper and lower band, yes, again, $3.5+ or so apart. That doesn't mean the play is going to run. I can show you instances where the SPY doesn't mean it's going to go up to new high or new low of day. That's range bound. There's range to it. You can get some plays for sure. But that doesn't mean that we're going to, go up or, go any higher or lower for the day. We are ranged for bound for sure. Watch for that shelf to VWAP crack. I will put that Dex Lobby SPY. Jiminy, that's a nice one. SPY watch for shelf VWAP crack for shorts. Jack, will you stop licking and cleaning yourself? That looks pretty juicy. Good girl. See, there's no one here. I tried to tell you, so pretty. So there's not, we're shorting it right now. Not G and Ellen. G and Ellen would have only short would have been this last one, and you got to find and take your, pick your poison. But this would have been your only short. Was this right here? Maybe back under the, and when you see that, so now you're going to have to trust candlestick confirmation. Well, this could be one of those plays where it just cracks so far by the time it confirms you've missed the short. And so, yeah, it's one of those ones I would honestly stay away from. I would stay away from GNL. I don't like it. I didn't locate shorts, honestly, no offense, for a reason today. And I'm glad, because damn, that play just got kind of ugly and choppy. No one is here. Okay. People keep showing up across the street. Stop. I don't know what all these people are doing over here. It's okay. It's okay. Margo, you're good. Now I gotta do this again with you. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah, I'm turning you into a kisser. Does that make sense though, Frozen Pack? And that makes sense, Tommy G. About the kind of turn your head upside down. I know. What's up, King Lion? How you doing, handsome? I know. Ooh. Does that like you? You get that gets your attention? Ooh, it does. She likes that. Watch this, team. You ready? Ooh. 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 That's Margot. you guys have not seen videos or pictures of Margot on social media and or the morning alerts, her talker. So here she is right there. There's Margot. Oh, Margot. So we got cute little Margot. Went and picked her up. Very big, beautiful girl. She has gorgeous markings. So this is my new baby. She pretty much follows me, sleeps. She's been literally sleeping right between me and Avery. And then we are actually we went from 14 dogs Saturday. Avery, then it wasn't this guy, but Avery, we've been wanting to get another long-haired Chihuahua. No, ma'am. You were fine. Anyway, so now to our latest addition. This guy right here. He will be joining the pack. His name is Emilio. Meet Emilio! So, of course, you can see Margot. So, this will be Emilio. So, this is Brody, our 17-year-old long-haired Chihuahua. And this is going to be Emilio. And it's actually his puppy name, and me and Avery are going to keep it. Emilio! So, yeah, we went from 14 on Saturday to now we'll be going to 15 this coming Saturday. There's another picture of Emilio. Another cute, handsome little long-haired Chihuahua that's just going to be... He's got one blue eye and one brown eye. I know, Margot. Say so, Margot. So there's our two new babies. King Lancy, I'll watch the gun and say, oh, that was a lot better than I remembered. It's good, isn't it, Tommy? It's a really good movie, honestly. You got a straight up zoo over there. Oh, I know for sure. Well, the dogs are easy. No, man, the dogs are easy to maintain. I mean, they all honestly are not. They're not hard to maintain. I know. Like, this is the only thing that she does is this. I have to get a little more socialized. So that way, like when she sees cars or new people, she doesn't, who is that? What? It's okay. I've always wanted to I had a Dalmatian as a kid, so I've been wanting a Harlequin Great Dane for the longest time. So yeah, she's gonna be a pretty good sized girl. But I've been wanting a Harlequin for such a long time. So I got my Harlequin. And then Avery said we had been talking about getting a long-haired Chihuahua for the longest time before Brody got too old. And so I was like, anyway, she literally sent me pictures, sent me a picture yesterday. She was looking a link, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. And she was like, well, blah, blah, blah. And then most of them out there anyway, but it's just kind of how we always run into them, just was luck. And so I found this little nugget. He's not expensive at all. He's only like $800, which was really cheap. He was $1,500, but he isn't a puppy anymore. Well, he's kind of a puppy. He's like 12 weeks old now or something like that. So his price has gone down from $1,500 to $800. And so I was like, oh my God, done deal. Cute little nugget. So now we are capped off. I promise you. This house is capped off with animals. No more animals in this house. No more animals in this house. Not to the next house. And we can worry about getting more at the next house. This house is capped. Capped. No, Jim. No, she's a Great Dane. I had a Dalmatian as a kid. So I had a Dalmatian as a kid. I always felt bad that after getting older, that I just it was always an outside dog, and I got into high school, and it just was one of those things where I took, she wasn't treated like the dogs are treated now, is my point, and so I always have felt bad, remembering that. And so I've always wanted to get a Harlequin Great Dane. Always. I love Harlequin Great Danes. For the longest time, I've always wanted to get a Harlequin Great Dane. So, finally got one. Yeah, I've always wanted to get one as a kid. Well, as a kid, but growing up. So, you can see, in this video, look how big her mom is. So, that's her now. She's 6 months old. This dog's Margot is. And then there goes Monster Mom. So you can see how big they do get. She, of course, is off pregnancy, so that's why she's all big and kind of fat still. She says, she's done. They retired her, I'm pretty sure. I think they're not going to do any more litters with her. But yeah, I wanted to get a Harlequin Great Dane for the longest time. You are a talking girl, you know that? I want one like this, but usually these go for like freaking $4,000 or $5,000. But I want one like this. I'd love to get one like that. That almost looks like the girl that we get ours from. But I'd love to get one with the blue eyes. So I've always wanted to get one with, and that's what Emilio has. He has one blue, one brown eye. They're a lot lighter. The blue is so much lighter. But yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? Look how gorgeous. So I've always wanted to get one of these. Hey, Margot, there is no one here. Margot. No, Margot. Lay down. She is but yes, this is what I always wanted, was a Harlequin Great Dane. Their spots are just super pretty. And the place we get them from. The blues are really pretty though too. Blues with blue eyes. We've had one. Absolutely. Love Great Danes. They're my favorite. Great Danes are my favorite. Would not get a Dalmatian ever again. No offense, but I will never be getting a Dalmatian ever again. Never be getting a Dalmatian. They are a lot of energy, and you got to spend a lot of time with them. Just trying to get a bigger place so I can get one dog, Tommy G. Yeah. Well, that's why, of course, that's, hey, I get it. Because some people are even like, oh my gosh, how many we have on, which is a good sized house, but still, how many we have. It's a lot of dogs per square foot for sure. Hey, hush. But that's why the next house we're definitely making it big and open, because yeah, I mean, like I was talking about how big it is, 1,000 square feet living room, essentially. Be nice for all those dogs to have that much room for sure, and that's like the size of some people's place is 1,000 square feet. But I was like, we're gonna have a living room. I mean, I say it's a living room, but it's the kitchens. That's part of it. Living room, kitchen. You could put a dining room table if you wanted to, like in between, like the what I mean. But like no, just kitchen living room combo, one open area room concept. So that way and they have that now. I mean, it's just a lot more where that kitchen is kind of a joint where you're big island and you can cook, and then it kind of opens up into the living room. I'm like, I want to watch the TV, especially what we're getting to now. Like, I love Saturday and Sunday falls. I know most men, I'm sure you do. Tell me right now who doesn't. Tommy, even you, Jim, over in Indonesia. I know you do, King Lion. Traded up. Let's see, Frozen Pack. Anyone in chat that's been talking. 3 Blessed still hanging around, or Adam, or Atri, I know Cousin Greg and Cisco. And Tay definitely. Well, Tay's Canadian. Maybe he's not big into Saturday and Sundays here in the United States. But I'm big into college football because Arkansas, right? We don't have a pro team. So SEC country anyway. You better believe SEC country. We love our college football. Don't matter what state you are in the South. Tennessee, Alabama, Florida with all its pro teams. Texas with all its pro teams. You know what they care about more than even them pro teams, a lot of them? High school what's football? High school football maybe even. But it's all, I mean, Louisiana, especially Mississippi, that's SEC country. We are the states that are absolutely adoring the fact that college football, NCAA football is back to play again, as in on PS5 or Xbox, whatever. But waking up on Saturday in the fall, 60, 70 degrees, 50 maybe even, get the smoker, the grill going. Point being though, when I'm in the living room, I hate, like, ours is the one that's like sectioned off. So when I'm in the kitchen, you can't see the living room at all. And I almost put a TV in this, like, because it's like one of those ones where it's like kitchen, dining room areas all in one. And our dining room area is literally our workout area. Like in the corner, we have our Peloton, anywho. But I almost put a TV beside the Peloton, so when I'm cooking, I can actually watch TV. I didn't do it. I was like, forget it. I don't feel like it. Anywho, but the next house, I'll be like, oh my God, at the island, in the kitchen, cooking, looking back into the living room. I'm going to get a 100-inch TV at the next house. 85 will be so used to it at this house and how big the 14-foot ceilings, yada, yada. That 85 inch is going to be looking small in the living room at the next house, so I'm definitely going to have to get a 100-inch. But man, I can't wait for that. Being able to watch TV in the fall, cooking. So let's go. Oh yeah, Lion King Lion. We watch soccer here. Oh yeah, soccer for sure. Yeah, soccer for sure. English. There you go. Oh, I definitely, more so would be that. Maybe even, hell, cricket's bigger than what we do. Cricket. Hell, I don't know what lacrosse maybe. I don't know. Rugby for sure over in that part of the world. Definitely not not American football. That's just Americans only. That's why I remember I saw something with one of the next or coming up soon. They're thinking about putting flag football in the Olympics. I'm like, ain't no other country play football besides us. Are you kidding me? We'll kill them. Well, it would be like, it's going to be like the 92 Olympics with the Dream Team, and we win. But that's going to be like the Olympics. That's going to be like for the first 20 years until people finally get, I say 20 years, but it'd probably be however many straight, kind of like the women winning, 8 straight golds now. I mean, they do have competition, definitely more so than they used to. If y'all watched that game yesterday morning, it was a great gold medal final game between USA and France. Crazy finish on the women's side. Men's side, too, was good. Men's side was great, too. Steph Curry, good God. Wasn't for Steph Curry. I don't know if you guys watched that this weekend. Steph Curry just went off. Went absolutely murders row. Turned back to, like, old school, just throwing gold daggers, as he said. And I mean, damn. There's no one here. Stop. Such a goober. Definitely American football for U.S. Olympics 2020. Definitely not that awesome. Oh my God, yeah, Jim Bond. That was the other thing too. I missed that. I kind of saw it on one day and they calling it breaking. I'm like, why don't they just call it break dancing? Why are they call it breaking? Like that sounds so stupid. Like breaking what? Like what are you breaking? Like that makes no sense. Anywho, but yeah, no, I didn't see that in her little bunny. I'd call it bunny hop, but her kangaroo and her. I mean. That's why people are like, what? How did she? Because like there are people that have reposted. I've seen on TikTok her the final, like it's like like they do it like the preliminaries or whatever they are, but to get to make the Olympics, and it was the finals between her and this other girl. You should have seen how bad she was compared to the other girl. They're like everyone in the comments and even the person's like, the context of it. Essentially they're of the post said she must know judges or she must have known somebody. Because you should have seen how bad she was in that. She was even worse. The girl that was actually breakdancing, that she was going up, it was actually breakdancing. It just was, you just go, huh? What? Because, oh my God, right? She paid her own expenses to participate? Damn. Hell, it's kudos. I was just saying kudos to that lady for just having the balls. No, mate, there's no... Okay, I've got to show her there's no one here. All right, come on. All right, I think we're good. Gave her a cook. You're fine. No, I know, you're fine. No, ma'am. Look at my hand. I got to use the mouse. Stop. No, ma'am. There we go. She's like licking my hands off now. All right. There we go. Had to walk out there and show there was no one out there. And then I gave her a cookie to kind of distract her. But yeah, Jim, I know that you're saying kudos to the lady for getting out there and actually having the cojones to do what she did. Like, she just owned that. She owned it. It was like, hey, she was trying to make it cook, INDO, new high of day. INDO, I'm just watching this on my small caps up above. I'm watching small caps above. Large caps out to the right here. Large caps have been kind of channeling up. That's why I was waiting for a move here to really even alert anything to you guys. Have really been channeled up for the most of lunch. INDO, though, new high of day. INDO, new high of day. Yeah, you've got it. So good, girl. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. She does so good, too, sleeping at night. Good golly. She just sleeps all night long right beside me. My little cuddle buddy. INDO, there's your little breakout. Yeah, you're talking about it, Jim Bond. There you go. There's your long. Nice little spike up to new high of day. And like I was saying, does have room up to 460. 460. I think I alerted this earlier. 435 was the first resistance area. I think I alerted that over in my lobby, if I'm not mistaken, right before I went live. 440, then 465. Got it. 440, then 465. There's your resistance areas. So right here, Jim Bond. See all those upper shadows right there? You see all that nasty, all that through there. So it's going to have some trouble getting even to 5 because of all of these upper shadows. It's going to scare a lot of traders from wanting to trade it. It's going to scare a lot of traders from wanting to trade that. Who did the boot camp today? By the way, who in my lobby? Write meow. That's in here. Write meow. Who did the boot camp? INDO, here we go. Let's see if we get to 465 here. INDO. Getting up here a little bit more. Hold on a sec here, team. Oh, SPY finally cracking. SPY finally getting the move here. SPY, Apple, finally getting the move. Here we go. Finally getting the shelf crack. Whammy. There we go. There we go. Alerted that 20 minutes ago. Nice. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. If you are in short, 533 is the first target, then 532.50-ish area was where you would want to lock up some next. You're okay. See, good girl, Margot. What's up, Jess? How you doing? How you doing? What did you trade for the 45? So it was hopefully you got that, Jess. I already went over those trades, so hopefully you got that. But it was all small caps. All small caps. PSIG short, then long. SXTP short, which I'm still in. Oh, God. The other great play this morning for us was G and LN for a long as well. So G and LN was another $1,000 trade to the top side. So G and LN, PSIG, and SXTP. One long, and the rest were shorts. So we are going short. I mean, long, I should say. So, of course, we're going short. We are going long. Didn't touch the large caps today. Mainly focus on, and the one-on-ones I had this morning, too, as well. They were more focused on small caps for the most, in that they just provided those moves, so they just stuck with them. So, did not look at large caps at all until literally right before lunch. Cool. Let's see. Jim Bond. Yes, daily, a lot of jam there. And I did. Yes, Tay, how was it? Was it good? The 30-day with deck was better. Okay. The 30-day with, damn. Tay making it sound like it's sex. Yeah, that other one was better though. That one was trash. Baja, how was it? I'm just asking you guys, how was it? Still doing it, pausing and playing it to take notes. Okay. I didn't see a link or anything. Okay, yeah, that's why I had some people hitting me up. I am still asking the link from. Okay, go, cool. So you still haven't got it yet. So is it like pre-recorded or is it live? I thought it was live. It's live, right? Does he give you guys like a Zoom link? How in the hell are you watching it? I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Because I thought I was going live. I mean, literally I haven't got much breakdown unless I'm just missing something. But I'm not got a lie. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought I was just going live here. Bunny, INDO to 5. Well, we got resistance. I mean, it probably can go to 5, but we were literally just going over a few seconds ago. Jim asked the same exact thing. It's got a lot of resistance through this level. It could get there, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard because of look at how many upper shadows we have before you even get to this one at 5. I mean, you've got this one and this one and this one and this one. So you've got a lot of nasty upper shadows right through that area. And I've got it right about as they do, 465 resistance on INDO. Lots of good info. It was a YouTube link live. Gotcha. YouTube. Okay, YouTube link. Okay. Gotcha. Woo! Spy Cracker lagging even harder now. Woo! Boy. Spy coming down to 532. Take your profit here. Spy. Wow. Wowie. A nice good move on the Spy on these shelf cracks here recently. Got a good one too on Apple. Beautiful, same exact setup here for the most part, right? VWAP, shelf crack on down we go. First area to take profit. Now second area to be about right now on Apple. I should say ARM, low of day crack on ARM. We're heading on down, so that was nice. Google here, getting that shelf crack as well. Look at that 165 now down. We're probably got room down to about 164. Nice little dollar move. Meta, not nearly as much. Not nearly as much on Meta. Mr. N, no need to look at that. That's trash. Beautiful 407 shelf crack through the VWAP, now down almost $2. Again, that's why I was saying take some profit as we've cracked down. Adam, I know you're playing NVDA still, again, more range bound. Overall, still for sure because upper and lower band. Had a little bit of that uptrend crack. You know, we're just pulling, everything's just pulling back together. I still feel this and other plays are still bullish. Not all of them, but this one is one of them. Like Spy's got embarrassed for sure, but NVDA is still pretty bullish. NVDA is. Nice little shelf crack right here. VWAP on down. Not a massive move, but got a small little move there at lunch for SMCI. Tesla, it's trend crack as well. Now again, that's why I say some of these plays, excuse me, can still stay bullish, and these are two of them as well. Spy with just a nice big pullback. There you go. YouTube link. Thank you there, Tay. Thank you there. Yeah, so I was just wondering, I have to get my kind of ducks in a row here for mine. I think that starts on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. So be ready to rock and roll. Right, 12th, 13th, yeah, okay. Yeah, 15th, yeah. Cool. Margot, there was no one here. What do you even think you hear? What do you think you heard? What did you think you heard? You just mock them a lot of the time, they'll stop. It's funny. I can't keep mocking her because I'm trying to talk to you guys. Oh yeah, we got a lineup here. I keep forgetting about the lineup here. So J Trades is doing okay, so he is going to be in it. Gotcha. I guess Gator Trade is going to have to open his own lobby. Mo Trade's going to have to open up another lobby. Where's Zach Cop? Oh, this is going to be on YouTube. I guess that's true. So I guess if they just do it on YouTube, these people don't have to set up their own lobby. Works perfect for me. Just because, well, Monday, I don't know about Monday of next week, because I'll have to do that at lunch. I can't do that like in the morning or anything. So, but Thursday and Friday, You know, that's the thing too. With, like, I don't know what time I'm supposed to do it. Or is it just whatever time I want to do it during those days? I'll ask Deck for sure. I'm like, hey, what day am I supposed to do this? Is PSIG better for a long if it could break pre-market high and 235 with target to retest high of day? Yeah, it just need volume. I mean, any of these small cap plays need volume at this point that ran earlier. You can see we were just completely flattened out on that. So yeah, it just needs some volume and really primarily maybe 2 million shares traded or close to it every 3 minutes. You can tell when then you're moving a little more, you know, when you're moving like with that volume consistently earlier. Anything over that, you're really going to be moving. So volume is going to be the key. You know, it doesn't matter really what levels you get to some of the time because our traders then going to even still move in is the point. You need volume. Volume is the key here. And consistent volume, not just like 1 or 2 candles. You know, because then it could be a fake out breakout, goes up, then right back on down. It needs consistent volume. Volume. Lone Wolf, AMD. Yeah, AM Dizzles. That little trend line crack right there. This one could stay bullish as well, in my opinion, if we hold the VWAP here. Now, it'd be one thing if the SPY goes down like to new lows of day and everything kind of starts plummeting together. Then we'd have room down below the VWAP. At this point, I would be careful with some of these plays that could remain bullish. You know, this is very, very gorgeous, the bounce play from earlier. Why did we bounce there? Former high of day, pre-market high, also high of day from Friday. I mean, you can't beat that with the damn titanium splintered spoon. Anyway, but this could, you know, stay bullish is my point. So some of these plays, I know, like even the SPY, right, got the big pullback. Watch for a possible move right back on up. And maybe even reclaiming, this was the uptrend I would have. Started from here. Moving, don't start it here. Start it here. That's the uptrend channel. Old one anyway. Ghost Tommy G, talking about my house? Ghost? I don't know, maybe no, I don't have any ghosts. Ain't no ghosts hanging around here. Smack them up. It was pretty, it was very good. Sorry, I meant after the 30 days with Deck, you had confidence. Oh, gotcha. Yes, you definitely need some volume. Ethan puts under 195, especially if the SPY cracks 531, 532, which it doesn't look like it's going to right now. SPY looks like it's going to claim a bounce as of now. I'm going to say we don't crack this, Ethan. I'm going to say right now, unless the market sells off with uncanny nastiness, thumper dumper. Speaking of Rainbow Road, it's so funny how Tesla is my one stock on trade ideas. Not think or swim, but trade ideas. Good Lord, look at all those lines. I don't think we cracked this today. I'm going to go ahead and say right now, unless we just have some nasty sell-off across the board, that's going to be low of day. That's low of day. Yes, Ethan, when that time comes, and maybe it comes tomorrow under 195, I really like it. Having a double bottom, that's really clean. You're lower than Friday's low as well. You got room to run. It's just, I don't think that happens today. I'm going to say it doesn't happen today. Let's see. Prediction on PSIG. Trend line's going to crack. And we're going to head back on down to 195. To 194, somewhere in there. We're going to get one more bounce back up to 205 and maybe even the trend line up, and then we're going to get a fail and rejection back on down to 185, and by end of day this will hit 165 or so. There you go, Tommy. This motherfucker right here trying to be Gambit. He's trying to be Gambit. That would be if Gambit, if hopefully you guys have definitely now seen Deadpool and Wolverine plus Blade. That's like if Gambit tried to say Deckmar trades. What the hell? I thought it was going to be Deckmar Star. I didn't know what, but then it was... It probably has nothing to do with Deck. I have no idea, but I literally read that. Like, that literally would be like if, like, Gambit tried to say Deckmar trades. Deckmar trade! Tommy, let me know how that works out. Well, so far we're looking good, Tommy. I did just see the crystal ball, Tommy, about 22 hours ago. 22 hours ago, Tommy. So crystal ball's really fresh in my brain right now. You know, like where these plays are going to go. And that's probably where that's going and what's going to happen there. I remember it like it was yesterday, and it was truly yesterday because I saw it yesterday. That's why Mondays are my favorite day to trade. Absolutely, Mondays are my favorite day to trade. That freaking crystal ball is so fresh in my brain. I remember pretty much most of it. Huge. I'm still short currently at 1,500-ish, waiting for 10 cents. There we go. Huge. That's huge. That's huge. Like if I'm not, let's see here. Last Monday was, okay, that's why. Okay, damn it. So Thursday was the first. I was like, when was the first of the month? Because I know last Monday wasn't as a banger as the Monday before, but 2 Mondays ago, the 29th was stupid. Last Monday was but 2 Mondays ago was like today, where it was just an awesome day with a lot of good trades. You could have went long or short. You had small caps and large caps moving. By the way, being kind of an ambassador for Bessie and Barney. Right now they have a sale going on. We just got 2 of these sent to us. Absolutely love Bessie and Barney. Have had these beds for a long time. These are our favorite, the bagel beds. So if you are looking for a bed team, they got different ones as well. I mean, we have different, from them. I don't even think they have the burrow bed anymore. We have beds that they don't even carry anymore, which is really awesome. Yeah, they used to carry a few more different beds. I guess I'm sure just because over time, like people like certain ones. I have one right here that they don't have anymore. This is like their staple though. Extra large bed. Typically goes for $215. They're half off essentially. These are awesome. We have one that's right around 10 years old. It's this color right here. I love it. I love every one of these colors. I haven't seen this one though, Blondie. I don't think I've ever seen a Blondie in person. But these are the frost ones, they're so cool. Like they're so pretty looking. So if you do need a dog bed and you're looking for even a small one, if you don't want to get that big of one, it's kind of expensive for the smaller ones. Like, I mean, you're spending $9 more, which is crazy as can be, or $10 more, 9 more. Do math, AK. Spending $10 more. I got 2 extra. Obviously, we have Great Dane. We got a ton of dogs. They all lay together anyway. So like we could have, we could have a Great Dane and a Lab. We could have a Lab and 7. We could have a Lab, a Pit Bull. So a little, with the little dogs with them. So I love these beds. I got 2 extra larges. Take advantage of the sale. I love these guys. But I did want to show that off. Not that they even asked me to. I'm doing it just because they shit is soft. I mean, you get that bed, you're going to want to sleep on it. You'll sleep on that damn bed. Like, it is so soft. Got that Tommy P-Sig, though. We got the P-Sig prediction down. Oh, come on. We got to go down a little bit more before we get back up. Any socks you want to go over, let me know right now. Woo! Another deal going on. Better go hit up Fogo. $39. Prices vary, restrictions. What restrictions apply? Ask for the best of Brazil. Yeah. Oh, when making the reservation. Okay. So I want the best of Brazil, baby. Oh. Ooh. Picanha. I love picanha. That shit is good. Some good stuff though, team. It's one of my favorites. Makes me sad I can't just go here anytime I want to anymore. Still get emails from them. Makes my mouth get all watery and juicy like. Oh yeah, deck. Yeah. So I was literally over in J-Trade's lobby earlier. I was like, this guy needs to stop hanging out with Tyrone Biggums because the Spy completely is hanging out with Tyrone Biggums. Spy is starting to channel up again. Watch for maybe one more possible move down if we do not get back over the 533 mark, which we're trying to still. So watch for that 533 reclaim. If we reclaim 533, which we're trying to do it right now, then we'll probably pop back up into that VWAP in the old shelf, you know, area of support that was the crack zone. No, ma'am, there's no one out there. Oh, Mario, there's no one here. No, ma'am, hey, shh. Shh. It's okay, you're so pretty. What do you think about a PSNL short? Is it the day that we're finally getting a good crack? Oh, it's just up today. No, finally we're breaking out. And I said that even. I said it could end up being a good long two as well. I think we talked about that the other day. Cleanup Kid was bringing this up for a possible short. And there goes the move up, running right. This is your first short, Blueprints. Is this 455 area? The high from that run that we made on the way up, the original kind of high on this run. That's your short and trusting it, right? At what's the high of that day? 452. I don't think we hit that today so far. It's that. Or now you start using charting for the day. So under 328 for the move down. You know, possibly close to the VWAP area, somewhere around there. The next good short's going to be the VWAP and the crack of 405 for the move down to around 397. When that cracks, the only thing you have to worry about is 92 to around 90. When 390 cracks, I don't see what else. I mean, I can see what would hold it up, but I don't see why it would hold up. This, though, just so you know, Blueprints, looks like a long. This chart setup, squeeze into all, you know, this new high that we haven't had in quite a while for PSNL, right? You know, I think we might, 52-week high area? We're at it. Yeah, we're at 52-week highs. You know, if we get over 452.3, it's got room to run. You know, this really could start taking on off. Just kind of go back in time here and trying to find the last time that we've been in this area. We ran then to 5 and then to 550. So I would almost be watching for the long. Margo. Shh. Shh. Got that, Blueprints? Oh, here we go. Here's the reclaim for the SPY. Watching that move back to the VWAP. You got it, Blue. Blue Christmas. Blue. Man, I'm ready for the fall. Ready for some football season and cooking. Really ready for the... I mean, I can't even imagine that. How ready I'll be ready for that fall when the house starts getting built. I'm going to just be... Whew. You better believe it, Margo. You're going to love that next house. Yeah. You're going to be ready for it. Good girl. Any stocks you guys want to go over? I know a little bit slower today at lunch. Got my mom on watch Twister last night. She said, finally, I got her Twister on 4K. Got her that new TV for Mother's Day this year. Got her. Didn't get her 4K player just because she has a Blu-ray player and they don't get a lot of movies. They just stream them anyway. But anyway, got her Twister on 4K after we went and saw Twisters. She said she saw it last night. See, it was so good. I thank you so much for getting me that. Take care of your mama. You hear me, team? And take care of those parents as they get older. Hey, if they took care of you, you know, maybe you had some shit parents. I don't really know. And maybe a little struggle right there. Maybe before they pass, so let's settle the riff, you know. Let's settle the turmoil. No reason to go to your deathbed with all that on your plate. INDO, how low can it go? INDO, we finally cracking back on down there. Oh, we crack-a-lacking? Oh, no, not yet. How low can it go? This one looks to squeeze too as well. I'd be looking for a squeeze on INDO. You know, so if you're looking for a small cap squeezer, this is the one with the tweezers. You know, this is the one where I would be looking to go long. Bounce play's working out so far right now, that 430 area. How low can it go, though, honestly, Bunny? It could go back down to like 3,250 maybe overall. Not today. You know, maybe by Friday, Thursday, possibly. Today it looks like it wants to squeeze and go for more. Like the play we just talked about over with on PSNL. See that little double top and how we're kind of getting to the area of, oh man, about want to be careful going short here. Well, it worked out that day into yesterday or Friday. And then you can tell now that we squeeze over that area for third touch breakout, we're above the charting, running up. I know now into more charting, but then that could just get hung up in that for a few days or so. And there's your move back on up. There you go on the SPY. There's your move on the VWAP back. There we go. They're doing work across the street on the house over there, and she is not liking it. So that's why she keeps barking. She's like, God, who is over there? Y'all leave my house alone. It's my new house. Jess Trades, are there any Fed meetings this week? I don't know. Do you alert your trades in the Tradecaster chat? Yeah, Jess, all my alerts in pre-market are over in Tradecaster and or they're in those morning alerts. That's why I said sign up for those morning alerts, because you're just going to get them there. So for $30 a month, you'll get more than what I put over in Tradecaster. You'll get, you know, voice alerts, my voice truly talking to you every morning, and then breaking down small caps and large caps and giving you levels. So that's why I tell traders, like, that's your money. You know, if you need help and you're always asking me about certain levels, or you know, like a lot of traders do in pre-market, I'm trying to send those out so I don't have time to really answer. I'm like, sign up for the morning alerts. If you sign up for the morning alerts, all those stocks that you guys are always asking about and what levels and this, it's already there. It's literally pause, play, pause, play, right? You just go back and forth. Jester done through WhatsApp. Only way I can talk to people from Asia to Australia to Europe. I've got someone in every continent except for Antarctica, South America, and Africa. So I've got 4 of the 7 continents covered, my man. Only way I can get a hold of everyone every morning would be through WhatsApp. That's the easiest. Not even close. It's the easiest way by far to be able to break down those levels for you guys to be able to talk to you, and you guys can then hear them and listen to them anytime you want. You know, it's not like a, hey, you better be here at 7 o'clock or you're going to miss them. You know, I don't want to do that. It's a, hey, you can just press play anytime you want, and they're at your disposal, I should say, all day long. So yeah, done through WhatsApp. Was doing a one-on-one with someone. Jimmy Z Bond over in Indonesia. You know, so I've got people from Asia to doing one-on-ones with them in Australia. So it's great. Got some over in the UK. Of course, most here in the States. That's the one I don't have covered. That's right. Would be, yeah, I think I said them all, right? I got North America. Yeah, it's 3. Yeah, South America, Africa, and Antarctica. I was making sure I had them all right. And I was like, I got the other 4. I got Australia, I've got Europe, I've got Asia, and I've got North America. I was like, I had to go back through. Like, I'm not missing one, right? I was like, there's 7 continents, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm right. It's been a long time since I went over my continents, but I'm pretty sure those are pretty easy and they're just pretty. There's only 7 of them, not real hard. Adam, yeah, anytime you want to. Adam, yeah, anytime you want, man, go book anytime you want, my man. It's very easy. People be booking them all the time, and then sometimes they're rescheduling them. So just go over to my website and go to book online. You're gonna book a one-on-one, book now, right? You're gonna then find whichever there's availability, and then you find it, you click on it, and say, let's go, and it'll take it off your allotment. Yes, Adam. Yeah, some people asked, they were trying to figure it out. It's pretty easy. Yeah, it seems kind of like weird at first why you would do it that way, but I think you can also do it like when you log in, top right hand corner, go to your profile area. I think there's a way to do it there too as well. But yeah, one of the traders in chat, I'm like, man, that's what I just started doing. It just worked right away, and it just worked every time. So I'll just do that. I'm like, oh, sweet, that's awesome. So yeah, he just goes over and acts like he's gonna go, do one of those, just one. And as long as you're logged in, it won't make you hay. It'll just take it off your allotment. Then you're golden. And I'm ready, my man. And like I said, if there's something on, like if there's nothing on there, because I'm booked up, like next week, I'm pretty booked up. But like say Thursday morning after I get done going live, like or Friday at lunch maybe of next week, or you just let me know like, hey, I was looking to book a day. What do you have? You have anything before that? Or because I am pretty booked up, what's available on my calendar. I am gonna take the 28th through the 3rd off. So the 28th, the end of this month, through the 3rd of September. Monday the 2nd is Labor Day anyway, so we'd be off that day. And I'm gonna usually we go to Florida that time of the year. I doubt we're going this year. I still have high hopes, like I always do. I'm a very optimistic person. Probably not going to go. I'm also a very logical person. So it's kind of it sucks being an optimist, but then a logical, person too as well. So you're like, man, regardless. So I'm taking those days off. I ain't letting no one in. I may even be gone anyway. But I just like some time off every couple of months just to have a few days off from doing the one-on-ones. I can also trade, but you know what I'm saying. So, and then those days were kind of where I would be streaming live with you guys in the morning, but I'm taking the afternoons off as well. And then that Monday, of course, it's Labor Day. We're all going to be off, so I want to enjoy that day. Then I'm taking the following Tuesday completely off as well, just to kind of have a small little vacay there. So that way I can take, Friday off, or not Friday, but Saturday and Sunday off. Obviously, Saturday, Sunday, Monday I'll be completely off. Not anything stock related. And then Monday as well. Tuesday, which I'll tell you guys ahead of time. Hey, obviously I know, and I think I did this on Labor Day. I said, hey, I know Labor Day we're off. It's Monday, but Tuesday I'm not going to do morning alerts either. So Tuesday after Labor Day. Look at the massive sell-off here from the SPY all of a sudden. Good Lord, these major moves. It is up and it is down. This thing is moving crazy. These crazy sell-off and crazy spikes back on up. And this thing is moving a lot more than it was earlier. Or months ago, I should say. It just, man, these big wicked moves at lunch. Gee. But anywho, so those days will be off though, Adam, and anyone else if you are wondering. Or if you do ask. I'm like, hey, no. I need a few days off there. And so, point being, I'll be off Saturday, Sunday, Monday from stock trading, and even Tuesday morning. And I won't be back until Tuesday at lunch. So that'll be like the first time. I'm not even going to trade that Tuesday morning, the 3rd, after Labor Day. You are one goofy, noisy girl. I'll be sleeping in, relaxing, food hangover from all the food that I cooked on Labor Day. And then I'll see you guys at lunch. Knowing I have about 4 mornings off, so to speak, from stocks. Big wedgie on. Oh yeah, it does have a big wedge on the SPY there. Yeah. Had one earlier that was being created. It cracked that wedge, if you notice, Ethan. And now we just moved the trend line down to here. And so, yeah, we're just channel. That is a big downtrend, though, right there. That is a big O downtrend. Still watching INDO to see if we get that last squeeze up. P-Sig. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. AK calling this one out. Tommy G, where you at? Who asked for my prediction on this, by the way? This thing's played out almost exactly like I said it would. Almost exactly. Margot, no one's here. Mar. Shh. Poor girl. She's still a little new here. She's still a little antsy. There's my morning alert sign up link, team. If you need any help, I've been talking about it over and over and over. And there you go, too, as well, Jess. If you need my sign up link, there you go. I know. There is the link, though. Small cap, large cap, breaking them down, giving them to you as quick as I can. Even like this play, we caught this. Now, not the long, but we did catch a good short. which you could have then got a second long, and he at least knew about the play. But when this play popped up, and it was something with the price split, I don't know what it was at first either, and it was up a whole $1 essentially on the gap up. VWAP caught the play. I told everyone to short this. I said SXTP under the VWAP, crack of the VWAP, go for a short. Could have made a good, 30 if not 40 cents out of that play on the VWAP crack in the short like I did. So even plays like that where I catch it right before it starts to, really move. I missed the spike originally, but then we still get some of the plays. And thanks to Rainbow Bins in chat, he called that one out. Wasn't hitting our scanner. May have been on the morning scanner, but I didn't catch it in time, unfortunately. And so I love that one. I can just go over to chat and then someone's like, hey, new high of day. Sometimes it's Concrete Trader. He'll be the first one to alert it. Sometimes it's Love Chip. Most of the time I'd say it's Rainbow Bins anymore in pre-market. I'm like, oh shit! This place spiking! And the VWAP caught it! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Who wants a Mango Mambo Marg? Huh, Margo? Margo, how about a Mango Mambo Marg for Margo? Huh, Margie? Huh, Marg? Huh, Marge? Mar. Hey, Mar. You want a mambo? I mean, a Mango Mambo Margarita? $6. It's filled with yellow mango drink, a bottle of Jimador silver tequila, and a sliced lime. So it says a small sign lists the ingredients. We got that silver tequila, triple sec, monin mango, and fresh sour. Nom, 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 nom. Not a big mango guy, though. I'll admit, not a big mango guy. Not a big mango guy. Attention traders, take your trading to the next level with AK's morning stock alerts, says Cousin Greg. Cousin Greg then says, large caps, small caps, long shorts, options. It does not matter. AK has the read on all the best plays, trades. Sign up today and start getting the alerts tomorrow morning. Only $30 a month. Love it. Sometimes, Cousin Greg, you should put like some of that in like everything in large caps, and then put like some of that in small caps, like it's small, like it's fine print. $30 a month. You will be charged a recurring fee monthly. You will have to cancel on your own. You were just having at it today at lunch, baby girl. What's a queenie meanie panini? Face looks so much better today. Why'd you eat a fly? And by the way, if y'all do remember Queenie on Friday, she ate a wasp or a bee. So something that can sting, she decided to eat it most likely. That's what the vet, as soon as the vet saw her, she was like, oh, she ate one. Cousin Greg noted. Just because I'll read it off that way too. Adam, how much am I paying Greg? I pay him with a box of chocolates. Every Friday, I have one delivered. Every Friday, a new box of chocolates. Sometimes it'll just be simple as Raisinets, because that's a box of chocolates. Now, they're chocolate-covered raisins, but it's still chocolate. You know, sometimes it'll just be, you know, something like Milk Duds. You know, who doesn't like a good Milk Dud? You can't have them too hard. You know, you want them a little soft. Just melt right in the mouth. Those are good. You know, but then sometimes I step it up. Send them some Premier chocolate, if you know what I'm saying. So every Friday, just a box of choc. That's all he asked for, was a box of choc. And I said to Cousin Greg, does that mean what I think it means? Because you didn't say box of cock, right? You said a box of choc. And he said, yes, Josh, I don't do the dick in the box. I leave that to JT and the other guy, Andy Sandberg. That was his name. That was so great. Dick in a box. Missed those on Saturday Night Live. Those little skits that the Lonely Boys, what were they called? Island Boys or something like that. Andy Sandberg and his goofy little guys. And then those guys would actually be on SNL. Not even like, I don't know if they were ever even like mentioned as far as like guest host. You know what I'm saying? Like you would just see them and I'm like, hold on, did they even get credit for that? Those guys and those little skits were hilarious. Lonely Island, I couldn't remember what it was, Ethan. Yeah, like those guys are great. Definitely good. Definitely good stuff. Hey, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 12:34. Make a wish. Yeah, Adam, I don't pay no cousin Greg. He just is being a very friendly guy. Like you said, he just wants me to continue doing what I'm doing and hoping more and more and you guys sign up for him. That next thing, I was hoping by now, honestly, I'm not, I can't be mad. First year in, maxed out at about 130 people. I was hoping maybe I'd grow a little more this year, within chat, and then maybe I need to push it on social media more. And that's what I'll try next to see, because I was hoping I'd get to like 200. I was thinking I'd get to 200-300 for sure. I'm at 130 right now. I think I can do better than that. I got to give myself a little pat on the back for year 1, 130. Probably have had over 200 maybe sign up, because I'm sure I've had about maybe 70 cancel. I don't really know. I don't know if it's that much though, honestly. I have to go back and look. Still hoping for 250 for you by the end of this year. End of the year, I'll keep you're good, cousin Greg. I don't know that it'll get to 250 by year's end. I'd love it. That would be great. Up to 250. I just need to push it on social media more and see if people would sign up that way, and kind of give it a little do a post to even like, hey, go to here, so you can get a little, and when maybe I do the post on my stories. Give a little behind the scenes, so they can hear it, what it sounds like, what you're getting, how beautiful these calls are sometimes. Okay, can you break down PSNL? I think you already did it, but missed it. I did, Adam. It's all good. I would go long on this trade. Let's see if I was right. Oh, and I'm so close. I'm telling you, this thing's going to squeeze. This looks like it's going to squeeze through this resistance and this little 450 area, whatever that we filled out in the initial run. There's nothing to hold it down, in my opinion. Oh man, I'm about to sneeze. Don't sneeze, don't sneeze, don't sneeze. Okay, cough instead. You can see there's nothing really to hold it down. Right? Nope, that's over it. We're over that, whatever you want to call it. So the next area over this 460.50 mark, we're moving to 5, and then we're moving to 550, I should say. I feel this squeeze is coming. PSNL will be a long op and move to 5, if not higher than 5. That's just me. Now, if you want to go for a short, this is it. You've got to trust with your Lonely Island coconuts over there that's the top, and we're going to fill and come back on down, and then we're going to crack this little small uptrend, and then we're going to crack, well, because it's not very, steep, I guess I should say, but, you can see the trend line, right? Then crack this shelf, a 430. That would be a possible short. You'd finally maybe, and that would be okay, cool. Then we're probably going to fail at 450, whatever, blah, blah, that's the high. That is it. That we're going to fail at that upper shadow. And then you'd go down to maybe like it did that other day, about 380. And it makes sense here. You could go down to about 390. Maybe 380. That's what I see in it. I have more long than to the bottom side. Dude, it's okay, Adam. That's what going live is all about. Oh, yeah. Volume, to me, PSNL is more of an hourly trade. It's more of almost even a swing trade. And Adam, that's all good, man. I've had that from day one. Be going live, and I mean, there are days I'll go over a ticker like literally 5 times in about 10 minutes. Baja, thoughts on huge? Huge. Slow, gross. What the hell happened to this play? All the way back down from Friday already? Gah. Well, I guess it made most of that run on Friday. I wouldn't touch it, Baja. Wouldn't touch this play. Wouldn't touch it. Volume's really gross. It's inconsistent here recently for sure, where it's really low. Now, earlier, that's pretty damn good. But here recently, and what you're seeing right there, I would be careful touching that. Now back under low of day in this 14, almost 15 cent area, that's where I look for more short. That's about the only trade I see in it, in my opinion. I would not go long on that. I wouldn't go long on that at all. I would take the money you would go invest to trade that long and invest it somewhere else. What's up, ARP? Can you take a look at NVDA? Sure. Downtrend right here, right out of the gate, ARP. See the downtrend, handsome? See the downtrend, ARP? And we have this trend line as well moving up. Now, I think this trend line, yeah, is right. You're going to have to base it off the shadows, or at least that shadow, right? You can see the uptrend, though, and then the downtrend. That's a lot like the SPY where the wedge is getting super, super tight. Watch for a pop or drop soon. Pop would take it to 110.30 to 110.65. Over that, then watch for a pop to 111. I still feel range bound on this play. I don't think we make new high of day unless it's a big move in power hour. For your trend line crack, watch for the shelf with it to crack through 109.70 for your move down to 109.40 area. Then down to 109 the WAP. Under that, watch for a move down to around 188.60, maybe 75 area. Then down below that to around 108. I don't know if we'd crack that as of right now. I think we're range bound. I'm in short from 25 cents. Good job, Baja. Well, you're loving this play. I would say if you were in that play at that range or that price, I would stay in this play until it cracked through 15 cents and you see more dumpage and you see more profit in your pocket. Would not get out of it. Oh, man. Why I'm always still yawning on Monday. I guess a lot of it this weekend because I'm a little tired from waking up super early on Saturday, driving to go get... I think she's finally out. Margot, she is finally out. Stayed up late with her on Saturday to get her, adjusted and worn down. Slept like a rock into Sunday, but then was up, kind of didn't get that good of sleep because she wanted to kind of get up early, and then I got, didn't really get to sleep in this weekend. Then I tried to take a nap yesterday with her to calm her down when Avery left, and it worked for her, but I just couldn't then pass out. I don't know why. Watch for the 217 crack on Apple. Could be coming down some more, and we could be getting that trend line crack on SPY. Yeah, usually the weekends, it's crazy. I could have this week, and I was slept anyway. I was sleeping like a rock when I was sleeping. Usually sleep in on Saturday and Sunday and kind of catch back up. I didn't do that this weekend, so I'm a little behind. And definitely I can feel the effects today. A little yawny. I'm trying not to get you guys too yawny. It can be contagious. Lumen, what's up, Jay? What's up, J-Dow? Lumen needs to fall way down. Pay me on go. Oh, there you go, Lumen. Okay, just needs to just die off. It is finally slowly going away there. I see though. Another good day on Lumen on the way down. Had a good day on Thursday. On the way down as well, right? That was a great sell-off for you guys. I remember alerting in on the way down, like, no, this is where I knew to go short on Friday, and we did. We killed it on Friday. And we killed it again today on the short side. Another good short opportunity. Back under that little 535 mark. And then, woof. Back from Sturgis trying to make some money. Did you see a Robert Patrick there? I saw so many people that I knew at Sturgis that went to Sturgis. And all of them had to get a picture with old T1000. Oh, Robert Patrick, if that's his name in real life. You didn't know what his name was in real life. Everyone was calling him. Got a picture with the Terminator. Got a picture with T1000. I know he's big into biking. Hi, Indio trying. Yeah, still have INDO on watch up there. Like I said, I have INDO on watch, SXTP, but it died out. And then, of course, PSIG and GNLN. So kind of have all the small caps that could possibly run. Wheeler not fully done yet either. It just has really terrible volume. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, Nick, it's all over the place, man. We were talking about that earlier. Deck was like, yeah, this is definitely manipulation at its finest. This is definitely cracky. And I referred to it as hanging out with Tyrone Biggums. I said, Spy needs to stop hanging out with this guy. Oh, Tyrone. Because it has been a wonky. Big moves. I mean, we move more now. This is more than the Spy used to move sometimes in a week. Like back when I first started, we can find weeks, a week, where the Spy may have moved and ranged $4 to $5. Now we do that shit like it's nothing. Like, I know it's not if that's 3, but that's still sometimes, I'm sure that was a week in 2020, not 2020, but 2016, 2017. I didn't see him. I was writing, didn't hang into how much, oh, gotcha. Oh, Kid Rock and Jelly Roll, oh boy. I'll just give you guys, commend you guys for how long you guys can ride a bike. Ain't no way I could ride a bike for that many hours. Holding the, like having my arms like this and then sitting down. You know, kudos to you, son. Or I don't know, some guys I guess maybe like take your, like you take a truck with the trailer maybe possibly. But I know some people that ride their bike to those things. I'm like, holy shit. How do you ride a bike for that long? But lots of good food and good music once you, and lots of good drinks, I'm sure. Lots of drinks. But then you get food and music. Man, I just smell the food. I'm not even there. I bet that food smelled so good. Just being around outside places like that. Everyone's just cooking the different food. One of my favorites being out in, you know, like fairs or Vegas is like that. Where you just step outside and all you smell is nothing but all the different food, you know, and you're like, oh my God, I don't know what I want. I want it all. I want every bit of it. I want the taste of Italy, or what's that thing at Olive Garden? Taste of Italy or something like that, where they give you a little lasagna, a little spaghetti, a little taco, get some grits in there, a couple of cheeseburgers, you get kind of like a little bit of everything. Tour of Italy. I remember it now. That was what Avery would always get, is a tour of Italy. She would always get that. Tour of Italy. I usually would just fill up so much on bread and salad by the time the food came. I'm like, man, I'm going to just take this to go. Will PSNL just drop? PSNL? Did we drop PSNL? Oh, a little bit. We're still in the channel. Reminds me of INDO. The price action on this reminds me almost identical to INDO. I mean, it's crazy. Same price range, same little channel area. It's kind of weird. All right. Slowly coming down to the very end here, team. Any last questions you guys have? Any comments? Any questions you want to go over? Here's my Instagram and YouTube. Go give that a follow. I put out my weekly preview yesterday. I'll be always, you know, kind of nonstop putting out it. Well, not say nonstop, but at least every week. If not, sometimes I'll put more out there weekly. And I'll definitely coming up soon with the boot camp. I'll have some new lessons to post that I'll record what I do. So that way I can have some new videos and lessons out there on YouTube and Instagram. But go follow, go subscribe. If you need any extra help, all of that over there is free. You don't have to, nothing, just free. Go watch videos. Go watch all hours on hours of lessons I've done for you guys. Again, here's the morning sign up link. If you need any help in pre-market, opening bell, levels you can use all day long. There you go. And of course, the one-on-one link for any of you guys that need any one-on-one help. I'm sure I'll be getting asked about a lot more of those come Thursday, Friday, into Monday when I do my part of the boot camp. If you need any help, though, team, there are the links from my website and Instagram and the YouTubes and the MySpace and the Facebooks and the OnlyFans. Any questions you guys have? Any questions? I'm surprised the SPY hasn't made a bigger move as of right now, to be honest. I'm surprised the SPY has not made a bigger move. Looking like that crack is coming, though. Getting that trend slowly cracking on down. Y'all ready for a little steak dinner tonight? A little steak, sweet potato, doing some loaded mac and cheese. Some brisket, baked beans. Tonight is going to be Brussels sprouts with the little bacon in there. I may hold off on the beans, actually, because I had those last night. We grilled hot dogs last night. Boom! There's your move. There we go, SPY. Brussels sprouts are going to be fire tonight. Got to cook up the bacon first. Then we take out the bacon and crumble it. While that cools down before I do crumble, you put the Brussels sprouts in the skillet that you just cooked the bacon in with the grease. Cook those, kind of get them brown a little bit. Then you put the crumbled bacon back in, add some shallots. Put that into oven for about 15, 20 minutes. Voila, comes back out of the skillet. Oh my gosh. Team, it's going to be a dank dinner tonight. Got that New York strip. It's going to be marvelous. Hopefully everyone's getting nice and hungry right now. Got wings. Going to do wings tomorrow night. Not Taco Tuesday. We're going to call it Wing Tuesday. Apple is getting monster cracked right now as well. Not really monster crack, but we're getting that shelf crack. There's that 217 on down. AMD, I know you asked about it earlier. Finally getting that VWAP crack. Not a lot of room on that one, but it is getting a little cracked down. Tesla, I told you, I just think that's low of day. I forgot. Was it Ethan who asked about Tesla? That's low of day. That's low of day unless we just get this monsoon of a sell-off here. We all asleep out there? Anyone else? Any wallflowers? Anyone else? Any questions here? SPY looking to go down to the lower VWAP band as of right now. Possibly touch low of day. Possibly could touch low of day. I'd still, the way the lower VWAP band's reacting to this sell-off, I would imagine we bounce. You know, this will not be just this continuation, nasty, holy flush city limits. Adam, you got anything? Justin, Mr. Handsome Man. ARP, we good? Bunny, Baja. Cousin Greg. Making sure everyone's good to go before I sign off. Blueprints. INDO, there's your squeeze, the new high of day. Tommy G. Traded up. Lone Wolf. Jim Bond finally passed out. He's like, man, it is so late over here. I'm getting some sleep. I am tired. King Lion from earlier. Mango Margaritas showed up today. Frozen Pack showed up for a little bit. He said, I got a frozen pack on my knee. I busted it up last night. My girl caught me cheating on her. She pulled out my 5-iron. She said, wham, how's it feel to your knee? And I said, well, now I've got a broke kneecap. TRNR, do you think it hit its low already? TRNR. Yeah, but it could go down a little more just because volume's died out. This play hasn't, gone down anymore is the main reason why. I mean, this play has been without volume, for hours right now. So it's 2.5 hours in of no volume. So I would go most likely, yes, it's found its low of day. But there still is that probability that it does come down maybe one more last leg. It's going to take volume, though. You got it, Baja. Watching INDO closely. Yeah, that's the one to kind of watch for your spiking. Now number 4 top gainer on the day. right up to my line of old support resistance area, 475. Let's see, I final back. Well, what's up, Trader Mike? Man, Trader Mike! Damn, bro, you haven't been here since like 2021. Well, you haven't been here since like 2021 or 2022, minimum. Brisket sounds great. Oh, yeah, King Lion. My brisket barbecue beans, bro. Dude, they're so good. They're kind of barbecue-y, too, a little bit. Little hint in there of that. Oh, they're so good. Oh, man. But brisket in itself just sounds good. Yep, 21. I thought it was. I remember you guys. Trust me, I remember pretty much everybody. Not everybody, but... Good job, Baja. Huge dumping down more. And weren't you the one that was in it like 25 cents or something? Yeah, nice to have you back, Trader Mike. Trust me, remember the name. Of course, me much I love Michael Jordan, my man up there. But yeah, man, you've missed out. I mean, it's definitely, you missed out on this office and the growth in here. I mean, look at all this shit I got in here now, bro. Got the platinum records up. Got the DJ stand going. You know, got some arcades up in here. I don't know if you had the arcades when I was around. You know, it's definitely grown in here. It's definitely grown a little bit. Got the new setup with the new chair. So there's the setup with the new chair, right? You know, I don't know if you saw the new setup, but the chair's definitely new. I didn't get the chair until last summer. So the chair, and then we got the NBA Jam, you know, Pac-Man next to it. Yep, love the games. Those are real platinum albums too, by the way. That's Journey. That's Duran Duran, Bryan Adams, and I've got a gold record you can't see behind. That's the Hooters. But yeah, that's the biggest one, is that Journey one for sure. But Duran Duran, Bryan Adams, you know, not bad either. Not bad either for sure. Those are my dad. My dad used to be in radio, morning show host, and so I've had the Journey one for the longest time, the bigger one. I've had that just because when I moved up to college forever ago, you know, like the cool days when you wanted cool shit on the wall. They had a bunch of those, and they used to be on the walls at our house, and that kind of got outdated. They took them off the walls. I was like, let me have one of these. You know, I want to show it off. You know, people like in college, like, oh my God, what platinum record is this, man? Oh God, Journey, that's crazy. Anywho, then for my setup, one day I went over and I was like, oh yeah, why don't I get some more of those from those guys? And so I just kind of grabbed some, and so I have 3 platinum, and I got a gold one up there. So I love gold, but yeah. And the DJ's gold too, so it kind of matches. I have like the gold theme going on back here. So there's the gold one right there. There's no one here. There's no one here. There's no one here. You're fine. But yeah, we got it set up, bro. It's a nice little setup, man. It's a nice little setup. Nice little setup. Next house, and that's the one thing you're missing. We're building. I'll be building soon too, man. So you're missing the house. We'll be yeah. So I've got that. We bought 6 acres of land, one road. It's just one road with houses on it, and that's it. So yeah, man, finally got the coming, man, building the house. So we got that coming up soon too. I'll show this off real quickly. Here we go. Here's Timber Creek. Here's Timber Creek. So this is kind of like, this is one of the houses that's out there. So ours will kind of look like that. It's a huge open living room concept. I think the floor plan, yeah, here's the floor plan down here. So you can see here, nice big open. It's 1,000 square foot living room, master bedroom. Got the safe room, of course, us in Arkansas in the tornado. So we got a big 12x8 safe room for everyone to go into. This will be our guest room, which will kind of be like a Jack and Jill room with the master closet over here, or the walk-in closet over here. So it's one nice big open room. This will be like, you can tell with all the extra closets. This will be our bunny, turtle, and animal room where we have all the extra, you know, stuff, whatever. Anyway, big, massive, and that's not even the original floor plan, to be honest. Or that's not even the floor plan. We've changed that since then to like this. Yeah, so this is kind of like the newer one where we have one big wet room. So we have the big, you know, tub and the walk-in shower, massive walk-in closet. That's like 12 by what that walk-in closet's bigger than this room. This room is 12 by 12 I'm in now, like these rooms are. Our walk-in closet is actually bigger than our guest rooms. Our utility laundry room is bigger than our guest rooms. Massive. It's 4-car, big enough for 6 right now. We're gonna make it a little bit deeper. It's actually right now, you can't really see the right. Well, I don't know if you can actually see that because of my head in the way. But garage right now, as stands, is 1,290 square feet, almost 1,300 square feet. It's a 4, almost 6-car garage. We're gonna make it deep enough, though, a little bit deeper. That's another thing that I'm gonna change. That's one. I say another, but that's one thing I'm gonna change before we build. I'm gonna make it 8-car garage, so it only needs to be 4 more feet deeper, so not that much deeper. And then it'll be deep enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I always wanted a bonus room. And I designed this too, actually, myself. I went to school for architecture originally, so I I wrote it, literally got with the whatever ruler and tried to make it as best I could. Literally, it was this open floor plan with the kitchen, living room with the huge island. Walk back this way to go to the half bath. I didn't know how the staircase was going to work, but I wanted to go up over the massive garage, so I had this bonus room is 777 square feet. My favorite number times 3. It's actually 776, but I'm going to call it 777. Anywho, so imagine that. This room right here is only like 144 square feet. This one's 777. So it's going to have a lot of room. We have plenty of room up there. I've already got 2 side-by-side skee ball machines in this house in the box. I've got a side-by-side hoop 'em already in a box waiting to be put up. I'm going to order a pinball machine. Anyway, I had this. This is kind of based off a house we babysit Great Danes from forever ago, where they had this kind of back and tucked away to where if you want to let your dogs out, the living room, your master bedroom, or of course, if it's gross and you don't want to let them back in there, you can let them back in the utility room, right? So you can then got the dog bath in here. You're not tracking back in through your nice clean living room and your clean floors and the bedroom, and especially in the master, not doing any carpeting. Sorry, don't like carpets. Yeah, man, I just literally designed this and then gave it to the drafter that the owner of the land knows. That's the builder, blah, 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 blah. And he said, hey, I know the drafter. Send them what you draw up. And so, yeah, man, I can't freaking absolutely wait for this, my man. So this is the road we're building on. Let's see here. That's the house I kind of got a little bit of ideas from. So you can see when I walk in here, that massive open, and we're doing 14-foot ceilings like this too. So we'll be doing 14-foot ceilings. This is the road there's a house. This is the road that we're built. It's all paved now. Well, the front portion, phase 1 is paved now. And I'm in phase 2. I'm at the very end of the road. So, gotta let that build up. Will you load up there? Will you load up? And so, that's exactly what we always wanted. One road, not a neighborhood or subdivision. I mean, I guess you call it a neighborhood, but no subdivision. There's no houses behind us or anything like that. It's just one road down. Trees. You can leave trees in between you and the house beside you, so you don't actually see the house beside you. If you don't want to do trees, you don't have to do trees. You can make it more of like a estate looking thing or whatever, where it's all flat. But I love it. You can tuck it back off the road, put you some trees in between each house. These are 3-acre lots. We got 2 lots. And so we'll have 2 of these. So you can see how much room we'll have this lot and that one you just saw. So we have 2 of them at the very end of the road, which is at this point, this road's not even fully done yet. We're only at the end of phase. This is the very end of phase 1. But yeah, this house was absolutely gorgeous. This is the very end of phase 1. And then you go down to the very end of the phase, which is going to be right there. The road now does go all the way down. And here's now at the end of the road. And this is me on my land. And you can see all the way back down. And so we got the last 2 lots on this side. So essentially the cul-de-sac, we got the last 2 lots. So we'll have the end of the cul-de-sac on the left-hand side. And then the one right before it. And so my lots start right here. My lot starts right there. Where that is. Right there, there's the start of lot number 23. Then goes to right there. That's just one lot. Then lot 24 starts there at that and goes way out to the end of the cul-de-sac. So, or not to the end, but way out. But it goes in and out there. So then, what's really cool is I know the owner of the land. And he's going to tear, which he comes with buying the land, but he'll come in and tear down trees for you, whatever. And sorry, I'm not trying to get someone motion sickness from this. But I'm having a Jeep track built in. And so you can see I keep going down here. You can see how wide he's made it. What we're going to be able to do, build like a little 4-wheeling Jeep, little track back here. You can see how it kind of goes downhill, especially this side. Goes down quite a bit. We will be Jeeping back here and having a lot of fun. It's like which side to go to. Anyway, I don't know why I didn't keep showing the rest of it. And then we're going to go with just kind of, you can see the front of it there. So what the front of the house is going to look like, the side of the house, the back of the house. More updated because I've added some windows along the way. Going to go with that look. So the back patio will have that wood up top. Definitely putting like a heater up top. You can see the little heater in the ceiling. So the color of the house will be this. With that stone light color around the base of it, the base, you can kind of go with that stone look around the bottom, you can see here, and then the wood look up top, and have a room like that too, maybe possibly like in the utility room, You know, have my utility room where it has all that nice accented wood up top. And there's where actually I went out when it snowed here recently. But yeah, that's the road we're building on. One road, end of the road, last 2 lots on the left. And that was what this picture was, to kind of show you what the bathroom will look like, as in one big wet room, where it's like this is not even close to the size of ours. Ours is going to be way bigger than that. But yeah, man, cannot freaking wait. And there's a picture kind of above the land, cul-de-sac at the very end. Our land's right here, essentially here to here to here to here to here. That's about the 2 lots, right through there. Can't wait, my man. Little picture at the end of the road too. Very pretty one out there in the fall. There you go. There's the overview of the AK&R, the AK estate, as we will call it. And then the sizing of it. Pretty much, I think the only thing it will grow will probably just be the garage. I think, I don't think you'll have to make anything else in the house bigger, but there she goes, my man. So now you can see that's new. That's new. So sorry, I get to show it off to you, my man. Trader Mike. Great band, just as nice. That's great. Oh yeah. The new Jeep. Oh man, absolutely love. Yeah, Beerus for sure. Love Beerus, the new one. Love Godzilla in the green, but that minty, that bluish, silvery kind of Earl's gray as they're calling it. It's just kind of crazy, but anyway, love that Jeep for sure. Love the color. Your place is going to be fun. Oh man, yeah. Oh, Trader Mike, it's going to be so damn fun. My house, the Jeep track. I'm going to also have him tear down. I want to put like an 80 to 100 yard golf hole, like a little par 3. I want to put a little par 3 out there as well. So that'll most likely be done. Then beside that, since it'll already be opened up, have a couple of little targets out there for, archery, and of course, finally getting some. That's what Great Danes do when just in the middle of just not even moving, just kind of, what a day, what a life. Anyway, but finally get maybe an AK47. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no carpet girl, especially when you have all these dogs. Oh my gosh, Trader Mike, carpet is a no-go when you have all, by the way, Trader Mike, now up to 14 dogs. Just got a Great Dane on Saturday. This coming Saturday, we'll be up to 15 dogs as we pick up a long-haired Chihuahua. King Lion, yes, definitely goals, man. I can't wait. Like, honestly, was my goal as a kid that when I went to school was for, and look how big this is too. Look how, the paper that this is on, he said he had to go to the next size up.
Radio?
He thought I was in the radio.
You got to get in the radio?
Oh no, I went into school for that actually. Yeah. But yeah, this was to have this, like the blueprints, I thought was to build your own house. Oh, is that? Man, absolutely. Look at the monster roof. I tried to make it a trend line too, as well, when I was building the house, to have like a down trend or a trend line. You know what I mean? Where you could put a line in, right? Like connect the lines, right? Look how big the garage is. The garage is just huge. But that's what I wanted. I wanted you, when you walk into my garage, I wanted you to be like, holy, this is a Jay Leno. This is one of those garages. Okay. This is huge. This is nice. Yep, Trader Mike, we got 14. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in here right now. So we got 8 in here right now. All right, real quickly, any last questions you guys have? I'm going to sign off for the day. I am done. Here we go. Make this a little bigger so you can see them all. The door shut. They're all in here now. So there's the butt end of Margot, our new Great Dane. There is Groot. He was around when you were around. Queenie, my lab. Queenie. Queenie. Right here. Queenie. There's Queenie. We used to have Ava, but Ava passed after you left Boston, so I loved Ava so much I had to get another black lab because they're just so sweet. And then on this side, we've got, well, if I can show them all, there we go. We've got Jack. Oh, hold on. Whoop. Jack's the tan one. Miles is the the black guy's Miles. The other brown tan one is Neville, and the white and tan eared one is Chester. And then we've got Petey, the pit bull dogo-y kind of, we don't know exactly what he is, but he's one of the two, or a mix of both, or something along those lines. So we got a few in here right now. Just a few. Let's see who watches your dogs when you're away on a trip. Frozen pack, usually my mom does. So luckily my mom loves taking care of the animals, and my animals are good with anybody, and then we don't have to pay my mom. Because, yeah, we would have to. It was getting to the point where we had people do it, and we were having to pay like $1,000 plus. Because, of course, you board them somewhere. That's going to be even more than that. And luckily, we knew people, and we could get it to it'd be about $1,000 if we were gone for a week. We'd pay them or something like that. That's a lot of money to pay someone that doesn't do a good job, because we would always come home. Every single time we would always come home when there was very, very, very few and far between where we felt like they did what we wanted them to do. As in, the house would just be like messy, and there's some they didn't clean up pee or poop, and how they didn't notice it. When I come back, when my mom watches the dogs, and it can be all of them, and it looks like it, and she knows that. She's like, and she obviously being mom, you know how mom gonna be. I'm her only son. I mean, she loves it too. She'll stay with them. Kind of gets her out of the house and away from dad. Everyone, I get away from dad. He always watching the same old shit. He can, controls the living room, so to speak. He's that kind of, man. He's watching what he wants to watch. That's why I got mom a 65-inch, badass 4K TV for Mother's Day, so she could put it in her. She made like a little office side room, turn the old guest room into like a little sitting room where she could just go in and read or chill. I mean, you need a TV in there, mom. Them places don't really. Oh yeah, it's that too, Trader Mike. Yeah, few and far between where you find even that, where then they really, they're just trying to get paid, make sure your dog just stays alive. For the days you're gone. I want my dogs here. I don't want my dogs to leave. So yeah, my dogs have been here, stay here. Mom comes now. If mom can't do it, which is few and far between, then I've got another girl. Her name's not that it matters, but anyway, her name's Whitney. Anyway, but she trains dogs. And she's the one I was telling you the other day. I don't know if you're gonna admit, she has a lot of labs, and she's really good, and has like more animals than I do. She has like 20 dogs, or I forgot how many animals, but she has more than me. She lives on like 20 plus acres though. So I then have her to fall back on if and when, and I'm like, well, I got her. I know she'll take care of my animals for sure, and does a good job because she has a ton of animals and is always doing like what I'm doing and cleaning and taking care of them. So Frozen Pack, we lucky. Yep, INDO moving up. Yep, PSNL, same thing, Adam. I have a feeling both those plays squeeze and go up. And it may not be done, G-Stock. It may not be done. It may not be done, P-Sig. I'm watching P-Sig as well. It did exactly like I thought it would do. It just didn't come and crack down. It almost did to the dot what I thought it would do. Down, back up, fell down more. Then I thought it would crack this and meander down. It's trying to pop here. It is trying to give a little some. All right, lost boys, lost girls, I am out of here. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. I'll see you all back here on tomorrow morning, I should say. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow morning. I'm about to leave and run errands for the rest of the day. I think Deck has his stream up now, if I'm not mistaken. So you guys have his lobby. When I shut mine down, I'll leave mine up for a little bit longer. But I will be shutting my stream down the next probably 30 minutes or something before I get out of here. I got to run errands this afternoon. I'm actually off from one-on-ones. And I'm glad I am off this afternoon because I have to get cat food. I have to get puppy food for Margot. This is what I love about my pack, like this stuff right here. Like we can just introduce any new dog and instantly this is just what happens. Like look at Chester. As in Margot, Great Dane, and then just Chester over here just laying right next to her. But seamless, easy money transition, and the best one ever. Bella. I love this girl. She's unfortunately gone. She passed in 2021. May have been right after you left, Trader Mike, around the same time, but she's the one that passed in September of 2021. My favorite dog of all time. Absolutely love Bella. She was so good and so smart and so sweet. And just did these mannerisms that no other dog I've ever seen do. Like she had a sucky. She watched movies and TV. Like if I put Marmaduke on, she had this little sucky. And she would literally wrap her arms around it. Like here, I'll show you a picture of what Bella did. And then, okay, I get out of here. I got to quit showing all this stuff off. But this girl, oh my God, was the cutest girl. Here we go. Oh, that's funny because I actually have it for her birthday. Hold on, Mama. I'm almost done. So look at this. This is for her 10th birthday. I just searched in Bella photos. Look at that. This is exactly what she would do. This is a bed. This is a burrow bed from Bessie and Barney. This is the bed I was literally looking for earlier and I didn't see it. It's a burrow bed that these dogs, and now do because she doesn't suck it anymore because she's gone. They burrow in it, so you can kind of get into it, you know, and they kind of like, you know, they go hide out. You won't see them. They literally go inside of it. It's super cute. She would pick the bed up and then you can see she wraps her arms around it and then sucks on it like a bib. It's the team. Then you could like throw in like dog movies. She would just sit there and just watch the movie. Team, the cute. And then she knew when she got new ones. Like this one time, my point being, it was a SpongeBob SquarePants that it was a toy for kids. We were at the mall and it was a SpongeBob SquarePants that was a toy for kids that was a stuffed animal, but it had like a little thing you could press in the hand that then made SpongeBob talk. Bella absolutely, point being, when we brought those home and, oh Bella, look, you got a new toy, a new sucky. Oh, she immediately would get it, go over and just pounce on it and start sucking on it immediately. And just, and then just kind of sucking away. But with that one, she noticed it had that little button in it. She would press on it. Oh, it was the cutest shit, team. And she wanted it to go off, and she finally wore it out to where it wouldn't go on anymore. She broke the button essentially. Oh, Darla's super cute. Einstein, Einie, and Darla. Einstein and Darla. So I mean, all our animals, but Bella. Oh, that was my girl. God, that was my girl. Look forward to your, yes, Trader Mike. Can't wait for that as well. Coming up soon, my man. Coming up soon as well, and you're going to go over some stuff. Of course, last year, you weren't around, but last year, just so you can see a quick little tidbit of how we really ramped up in AK's lobby. Last year, did a trade every alert challenge that I kept telling everyone, man, AK, why don't you trade more of your alerts? Whenever you alert this, it does this. That, like INDO, you alerted, blah-blah. You know, like how you knew it was going to go. Why didn't you take more of your trades? So last October, I told last May is when I announced it. I said, come October, I'll do a trade every alert challenge. I'll trade more and trade more of my alerts. So I did that. Trade every alert challenge, had about 300 trades from October into the end of November, or December, I should say, with a 93% win rate, racking in over $300,000. Lego. We ain't playing over in AK's lobby no more. We're talking long, we're talking short, we're talking small cap, we're talking large cap, we're talking swing trades. We're killing. Yes, sir, Trader Mike. Yeah, it's good to see you in chat again, man. Same picture as last time. Same name. Love it. Seems like it was just yesterday. Damn. Time flies, bro. It's good to have you back in chat. All right, Lost Boys, Lost Girls, I'm out of here. And the pack says so, too. INDO, watch for this to squeeze 2-5, and I told you it would take a while. Remember earlier you guys kept asking about it, Bunny, and you guys were saying to 5, and it could probably get there. It's just going to take a while, for sure. So watch for that squeeze on INDO for the move up here into Power Hour. Let's get a little Panama going. I'll see you back here in the morning, team. An hour before the opening bell, I'll have my lobby up with trades and alert ideas. What I'm trading. Sign up for those morning alerts if you need any help in pre-market into the opening bell. $30 a month, that's $1 a day. You're not going to beat that with a wooden stick. Otherwise, Lost Boys, Lost Girls, I'll see you tomorrow in 3, 2, 1. Big open!
Model city that we're running a little bit hot tonight. I can barely see the road from the heat coming on. Reach down between my legs, ease the seat back. She's running, I'm buying, right behind it, real me now. Got the feeling, but I was hearing, busy robbing me, not stopping now.
It's just me, myself, and I. Solo ride until I die. 'Cause I got me for life.
Got me for life.
I don't need a hand to hold. Even when the night is cold, I got that fire in my soul. I don't need anything to get me through the night, except the beat that's in my heart. It's keeping me alive. I don't need anything to make me satisfied. 'Cause the music does me good, and it gets me every time.
Just let me know. Can you be the one to hold and not let me go? I need to know. Could you be the one to go when I lose control? When I lose control. 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 Could you be the one to go when I lose control?
Barbara Streisand. Barbara Streisand. Barbara Streisand.
I made no promises. I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything. Magic is in the air. There ain't no science here, so don't get your everything. I made no promises. I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything. Magic is in the air. There ain't no science here, so don't get your everything. Let's do it tonight. Let's do it tonight. Can somebody set it down?